blackjack gum here. All right. Stand by.
Most Americans hadn't heard the term deep state before Donald Trump's 2016 campaign. Now it pops up regularly in stories about routine government business. Just recently, the president accused his own Justice Department of being part of the deep state. The tricky thing is the deep state is largely undefined. The political Rorschach is highly subjective, truly living in the eye of the beholder. The term typically refers to an intra-government conspiracy. HuffPost puts it this way. Deep state implies a unified force deeply embedded in the republic that has its own agenda and the means to undermine the decisions of elected presidents and members of Congress. Its power derives from the control of the mechanisms of power and being invisible. Synonym, shadow government. Before the 2016 campaign, BillMoyers.com noted the term generally was used in reference to networks of entrenched government officials and various foreign governments. An example here is Pakistan. The country's intelligence agency and the military often operate independently of the country's elected leaders. Coups have been the result. Back here in the U.S., powerful federal bureaucrats certainly try to influence presidents from time to time, including with leaks to the press, writes Politico. But critics of the conspiracy point out their goals are piecemeal, not organized across the vast bureaucracy. If by deep state you mean civil servants who keep the government on track as administrations come and go, then yes, it exists. It's debatable, though, to say the least, as to whether the deep state is the threat that right-wing blogger Mike Cernovich described. He said it would turn murderous.
That's when Trump will be killed. They're going to kill us. They're going to kill him. They're going to kill everybody.
Former Trump strategist Steve Bannon was one of the loudest proponents of the conspiracy theory. He referred to it as the administrative state and made its destruction a priority. Several leaders of the hard right, they've been in lockstep, including Congressman Steve King and Trump friend Newt Gingrich.
The deep state, the professional bureaucrats.
And while the deep state concerns are not yet mainstream, some citizens are starting to buy in. An ABC News Washington Post poll out last year showed 28% say the deep state exists and it's a major problem. It was defined as military, intelligence, and government officials who try to secretly manipulate government policy. In the end, it might just come down to this. One person's dedicated career federal worker is another's furtive power usurper.
All right, it's showtime, everybody. Welcome in. Under tree 420. It's 420 somewhere. 8 o'clock in the Devil's Time Zone on the 3rd day of August, year of our Lord, 2024. I'm Dallas the One. This is Wesley Meets. So you can follow us on Twitter under the tree 420. What's happening?
Hey, buddy.
Hey, man. So I got the feeling our cold opener there seemed a little biased to me. Seemed like he would call us conspiracy theorists.
Right. Yeah, it did actually seem a little biased. But I mean, hey, deep state's just a conspiracy, right? It's not
I
real.
mean, as long as they can keep it, it may be a conspiracy, but then one thing they don't say is it's a fucking lie.
Well, and it's funny that you
Hey,
say that.
do you hear what it's see, that's the thing about the death of journalism and the time that in which we're living. It's the stories they report on, the stories they don't. It's not what they say more than it is what they don't say.
Exactly.
The side of the story in which they decide to pitch to you.
Ironically,
The
man,
emotions they tried to play on.
the definition of conspiracy actually is to conspire to commit something, like to work together, right? As a like to change something, which is, it's kind of funny that that's the word that is always used, right? Because it seems to me like whenever we have a conspiracy that we're confronting, it's actually that there's a group of people that are conspiring against the citizens, and we're just calling them out on their conspiratorial behavior. This usually,
See, they always accuse you of what they are doing.
Right,
That's
yeah.
the number one. That's the number one piece of evidence that you're going to have from anyone who is trying to kill you or
Right.
shove something in your butt.
like it says, a conspiracy is a Wikipedia, is a secret plan or agreement between people, which are conspirators or conspirators, for an unlawful or harmful purpose, such as, oh, look at this, treason, corruption, murder, right? And how about this?
How about kidnapping and child trafficking? Is that on there?
Election meddling might fucking fall into that category.
It sounds like. So the deep state doesn't exist. And Steve Bannon is right for calling it the administrative state, the federal administrative state. In fact, when Joe Biden was giving his inaugural address, he paid homage. If you go back and listen, he said something about the federal administrative state. And it's probably because the person that wrote that speech is in the federal administrative state, John Podesta.
Oh, yeah, for sure, man.
Time magazine.
That guy's no good. He's bad news, man. I don't know if I need to tell anybody that, but yeah. So I found a bunch of pretty obvious red flags and some pretty hardcore evidence that very clearly the deep state is manipulating all kinds of algorithms on all kinds of social media platforms in an attempt to sway voters. And guess which direction they're looking at getting them to sway?
I'm going to go ahead and go out on a limb here, Wesley, and predict that it's not going to be beneficial to Donald Trump, whatever the deep
ding, 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 ding. That is absolutely correct. And apparently, in fact, you can't even fucking Google Trump pretty much now. If you Google Donald Trump, all you get is Kamala Harris, like fucking, like, just articles, editorials about how amazing she is. You know?
Let me share a screen here, and we'll just show what happens. And this has not been tested. We're just going to see what happens.
I'm assuming it's still going to be the same as it has. I don't think that they're going to change.
Well, supposedly, like Facebook was taking down all the pictures, like the
right. Yeah,
because
every picture of Trump saying fight and everything, they said that it was altered. Which is funny, man, because actually Zuckerberg said he actually thought that it was pretty badass what Trump did. You know, Zuckerberg actually apologized, but I don't think Zuck's the one fucking with these algorithms anyway.
All right, got the D in there. You like the D? You like it? I can tell.
Yeah, if you type in like Donald Trump assassination attempt, you're not getting nothing.
Okay, well, Donald Trump does pimp. All right, so let's go to
here. I've got an article about this. It's a fact.
All right, so assassin Look, Assassin's Creed, Assassin. Look what's coming up. Assassination attempt on Trump. But that's just because I think
Yeah, that's because you've already been digging through there, I'm gonna guess.
yeah, assassination. Yeah, so this is
I mean, it was all over X, man. Oh, it is showing up now. They might have changed it. They must have changed it. But if you look, which I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, this is not what that was doing before. Like, not even
hang
close.
on. Look, let's see what the top stories are. Trump's assassination attempt makes him like Mussolini, who used Trump basically blames assassination attempt on Democratic messaging. Donald Trump, quote, doing great after assassination attempt, says son Eric. That's not negative. Trump says assassination attempt was from God. This is 47. This is Atlanta First News. All right, so he's speaking in Georgia today.
All right.
This is what the deep state does, folks, right here. You see that? From God.
Oh, the assassination attempt was from God. That's what they're saying. It was God that attempted to assassinate.
So let's go ahead and take a look at the video that.
The bullets were going right over my head at that point. The first one was not a good situation. That was really something incredible. That was from God. That was from God.
Oh, come on. That's
because the chances.
Okay, so
yeah, that was from God. For all of you non-believers, that one was for God, right?
I mean, they're definitely trying to really.
I mean that obviously.
He's saying God protected him.
He's saying the first shot was from God that got him to duck.
Oh, okay. I get it now. Yeah.
Because he heard it going over. That's what he's saying. If you listen to it in context. I mean, but but this is exactly what well, you know, do you remember me talking about this story? I'm going to guess at some point. This was a Time magazine story. And this was February 4th, 2021. This is written by Molly Ball. And it says the title of the story is The Secret History of the Shadow Campaign That Saved the 2020 Election. And bro, look at this picture that they're using. I was like, we should use this for the thumbnail for the podcast. Look at this. Let me share it here.
Oh, man.
A weird thing happened right after November 3rd election. Nothing. Nation was, this is a long read, but basically this tells the deep state, but it's like, if you look at this image. All right. So what do we see here? We see all the masked people with, look, what she got there? A Molotov cocktail?
Yeah, it looks like it.
There's the Trump, the Capitol. There's the January 6th shaman. Count every vote. Wearing a mask. I mean, this sums it up.
Yeah, man, for sure. I've got some stuff here that pertaining to what we're talking about here with the search results here, and how they're being manipulated. Here, hang on, I'll show you. Start from the top here. What one is this? Naomi here. All right, so when this people were searching the word Donald Trump, and this is what they were getting. They were getting Kamala Harris ally has to deploy new Trump attack. Right, it was all about her, right?
Right.
Elon himself did a search on on the word Donald Trump, and nothing showed up pertaining to Trump.
Yeah. I mean, this is obvious, and this would be considered part of the deep state, and this is election manipulation, point blank. Oh, hang on, let me stop. Oh, that's
Yeah, man. This was going on for quite a while here. And what happened was, it looks like they've kind of changed it now because that doesn't seem to happen. It doesn't seem to be happening as
well.
much.
That's
now.
what they do. They memory hold all the
that, of course, right? You start typing assassination attempt, it would show on TR, and we were getting like anything. You know, they were having Reagan, they had Roosevelt. There was nothing about Trump. And yeah, so I mean, here's a bunch of this shit. And you know what's funny? Like we talked about this, it was pretty cool because Brave was all about how they're like, well, we aren't working with the deep state, so use our browser, which is great, man. Also, it gets even crazier, bro. Check this out. Meta AI posted. Somebody asked about the Trump assassination of Meta AI, right? And apparently, this isn't the one I was looking for, but the guy asked Meta AI, why is there rich and structured information about the Harris campaign, but not about the Trump assassination attempt? And Meta said the reason for the disparity in information is due to the fact that the Trump assassination is a fictional event. Whereas
assassination attempt, you always skip over that word.
I don't know why I always do that, my man.
I mean, even when you're talking about it, it's like,
I know.
Are you coming from some other alternate timeline?
I might have jumped timelines, man.
Where Trump got shot and was killed.
But anyhow, yeah. So it talks about.
It says, as a reliable assistant, I strive to provide accurate. So it's like it's a fictional event, whereas Kamala Harris's 2024 campaign is a real and ongoing event.
Wow,
and it's like, wow.
Who has shot Trump in the ear? There has been no incident where Donald Trump was shot in the ear. This is ChatGPT. Any such claim is likely false based on misinformation. During his public life, especially as a high-profile figure and former president, any injury of this nature would have been widely reported. Right? Elon's chiming in with an exclamation mark. Yeah, pretty wild, eh? But Grok's got it. Grok's got it sorted out. Grok's got it sorted out. I don't know what this is from. No, it doesn't tell me what this is from. Hang on, let's see what else.
ChatGPT.
Is it? Like. Yeah. Anyhow, so there's all that going on. More election interference. Well, actually, that's the same tab already. Yeah, but it was a big deal, man. Like all over the damn place. And by the way, the Babylon Bee had a thing to say about it. Apparently, Babylon Bee is. They Google the word is Google rigged. Definitely not rigged. It's pretty good.
That is pretty good.
Man. Yeah, I don't know who needs to hear it, but also, yeah, like I was hearing, man, I've been hearing people are saying that their phone's ringing off the hook. They're getting 100 texts a day asking to vote for Harris. I heard people were being told if they vote Harris, they'll get cold hard cash in some instances, which is definitely elite. That's
how much cash we talking about here?
I heard it was like $300 or something.
$300?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what I said.
Dude, you're gonna need a lot more than $300 to survive 4 years of that fucking shit show.
Trump posted this the other day. Thank you, Kamala, for the nice picture you sent from many years ago. Your warmth, friendship, and love of your Indian heritage are very much appreciated.
They need to get off the race thing.
Of course, man, 100%.
It's like, listen, what they need to do is just like go to work on her performance. They named her the fucking border czar, for Christ's sakes. And look at the fucking border. Everybody knows about that because it's so much of a fuck up. They can't fucking hide it.
And
it's affecting people across the country.
now we gotta here it is right here. Biden administration keeps breaking the law to buy votes right here.
Just straight pandering, just like the reason why she all of a sudden says she's black.
Right, which is this is
She's
super.
black, folks. That's
This
what
shit
she
is-
says.
This
6
shit,
months ago, she was Indian.
right? This shit, and apparently a racist if you say that now, right? So Biden-Harris administration keeps breaking the law to buy votes from college grads. Despite SCOTUS's ruling by Biden versus Nebraska, the White House has proven it won't let the law get in the way of making taxpayers pay student loans. Oh, it's a little bit different, man. This is about how hang on.
Well, it's straight pandering, dude. It's the
Still,
listen.
it's the same thing.
They could have fucking rescheduled cannabis in this country on a federal level,
Yeah.
which would have made like the cannabis industry a huge change in the cannabis industry, but then would have also made a huge change in the private prison industry because a lot of people would. I mean, it would totally change the laws for all cannabis convictions, so they would be called back into court.
Right. Yeah. Well, one thing I'd like to point out, man, is that, and we've heard it, and anybody can look it up. I'm sure I probably got a tab hidden somewhere where Kamala, when she speaks to the black folks, she's like, "I'm gonna ask you who you want." Yeah.
I'm going.
Like it's piano. Wait, what it is it's placating to, like, they think that the blacks are stupid, and if she pretends to be black and talks with a fucking like a black accent, right? And
she's like, essentially doing blackface, man. She's pretending.
Blackface Harris is what it is. And what's happening is it's just like, how humiliating must it be to be black and have somebody just
pretend to be just trying to culturally appropriate your whole shit
just so to get your vote, right? Like, that's fucked, man.
And the thing about the worst part is that it's obvious. So now, and then look, it's like the Bible says, in the final days, the veil will be lifted. And I think that's what exactly is what's happening. So you see, like now, especially like people in the media, these people are like pissing on you. It's like you see them pissing on you, and they're like, "It's raining."
Right.
So it's like, and they're like, just obviously, just like Kamala, obviously pandering to get the black vote. And it's like, so she's pissing on black people and telling them it's raining. But then on the other side of that coin is the people that say, okay, it's raining. When they see a motherfucker pissing on them, but they believe what they're saying and not what they're doing.
Right.
So, yeah. But that also makes it really obvious where these people are, like mentally. So these people are obviously vaccinated, 100%. 100%. They prove me fucking wrong.
Like I was saying, if you every full-grown adult male that I ever met who has the vaccine did it because some bitch told them to, and any full-grown adult male who votes for Harris is doing it because some fucking hoe told them to, and they're a cuck. I mean, that's why there's the whole "Cucks for Harris" campaign joke going around, right? There's, it's if you are a black person and you vote for her, you're a cuck. You're a CIA shill cuck. And
you're not even on the payroll. And even if you do get the $300, it's like it's just $300, dude.
Yeah,
but it's like so many that are not like, nah, fuck it, I'm just gonna vote for him because she's black. Like the people that voted for Obama. Obama was only like 13% black.
Kamala Harris called out for putting on a fake Southern accent during the Atlanta rally, Atlanta, Georgia.
Y'all, I just ate me some biscuits and gravy. Let me tell you what, if you come over to my house tonight, I'll fry you best chicken you ever had. Gonna make you smack your mama.
And you all helped us win in 2020, and we're going to do it again in 2024.
We got to do it again in 2024. And we going to do it again. Here, listen.
You all helped us win in 2020, and we're gonna do it again in 2024.
Is that supposed to be something? 2024.
Yes, we will.
Look at, she's like, I can't believe they're buying this shit.
Yeah, look at the look on her face, man.
She's
Hey,
like,
look in the back,
got
top
him.
left over her shoulder, behind the dude with the sunglasses,
Yeah,
with the big old white grin, left side.
yeah.
And look at that
Like,
white dude right there in the middle of all of them.
God,
How
they had to throw a
uncomfortable is he?
token white
And,
guy.
and look, top left corner is another white lady.
these are token white folks that they put in the back.
They're peppered in there. Those are, you know who those people are? Those are probably some of her staffers.
That's 100%. Look at her. She's like, got him. So listen to this.
She's like, I can't believe that joke walked.
Now, here's the best part about it. There's a fact check by CNN. Fact check. Trump lie that Harris all of a sudden embraced black identity. So apparently, like we've all heard her talk. She doesn't talk like that. Like, she's totally faking it. Right. And he called her out on it by saying all of a sudden she's adopted a black identity, and now they're calling her racist, or calling him racist. Right. Here we go. Former President Donald Trump, well, current next to be President Donald Trump. I got to get over that. The Republican presidential president Drew gasps.
Back to office, man. It's President Trump.
Drew gasps when he said at the National Association of Black Journalists Convention that Vice President Kamala Harris had suddenly adopted a black identity.
Hang on. This is obviously by CNN, because if you listen to the clip, that's hilarious.
I got it right here. Right? It should be this one, I'm pretty sure.
She's black now, folks.
There were a number of things that the former president said that were controversial, but also some things that were just blatantly false, specifically about immigration and abortion. Walk us through some of the
oh God, I love CNN, dude.
Misstatements, mistruths. Not really sure what to call them at this point. Falsehoods that former President Trump went through.
Falsehoods. We won't call them a lie.
Sure. So the controversialness of the claims about Vice President Harris's identity will probably make the most headlines.
How many dicks you think that dude's had in his mouth?
This guy here, he's got one in his ass right now, man.
I know, but I mean, all right. So like more than 10, less than 10.
Yeah, I think
more than 10. Come on, dude. He's had 10 in his mouth this week.
Oh, for sure, man. For sure. Probably 4 at the same time.
All right, let's see what it comes out of his mouth. We know what he puts in.
But I think it's important to note that his claims on that subject are also false. You know, he said that Vice President Harris has only turned black a couple years ago, and before that, she was only promoting her Indian heritage. That is just not true. I've quickly, just via Google, and with the help of CNN's K-File team, Andrew Kaczynski and M. Steck, found multiple examples of her talking about her black identity going back decades. Her biography on the official website of the San Francisco District Attorney page identified her as an African-American woman. I found an article in Politico that quoted her talking about her black identity and speaking out against anti-black racism in 1989 as a law student. So this is not some sort of sudden identity conversion. That's just completely fictional. And then, guys, it was just a laundry list of old Trump false claims. So his claim that well, he said she didn't pass the bar exam. You addressed that. She passed on a second try, was admitted to the bar a year after she graduated law school. Right, yeah. He talked about Democrats allowing the death of babies after birth, suggesting that there's some sort of post-birth abortion. Again, not true.
I don't know why it's not pausing. Sorry, go ahead.
Okay, well, back up like 10 seconds. All right, well, hang on. All right. So their claim is that Donald Trump said she didn't pass the bar exam.
Right. But she did not.
And then this guy says that's not true. She passed on the second try. Okay, first of all, what he just said right there, he set it up. Donald Trump said this. Donald Trump said she did not pass that bar exam.
Right.
That's not true because she took the test again and passed it.
Right.
So she did pass it. But that does not make the fact that she failed the motherfucker any less true.
Correct. Yeah.
All right. So if you look in the state of California, 50% of the lawyers fail the bar exam their first time.
Right. So
and that's
again,
the difference between attorney general and a traffic infraction attorney.
Right. So again, though, what they're doing is they're calling them mistruths. He said he didn't even know what to call it. And I mean, that's because he's not lying. Like he's not like Trump isn't lying. So they don't know
let this guy finish this line of bullshit.
Trump false claims. So his claim that well, he said she didn't pass the bar exam. You addressed that. She passed on a second try. Was admitted to the bar a year after she graduated law school. He talked about Democrats allowing the death of babies after birth, suggesting that there's some sort of post-birth abortion. Again, not true, illegal.
Yeah, also true.
In every state. He said everybody wanted Roe v. Wade overturned, this issue returned to the states. No, that's not true. Roe was overwhelmingly popular with about 2/3 of the American public. He talked again about foreign.
Why is it that it was popular with the American public? Listen, they just made it popular with the American public. If the American public was anything other than the American public, most people would know that it is a states' rights issue. This is more freedom, not less freedom. It's more freedom. Oh, well, what if I live in a state where the state decides to ban abortions? Well, you can run for state office. You can talk to, you can be involved in your state politics, which you're supposed to be anyway. You could do a number of things. You could move.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
You could go to a place where like-minded fucking murderers live. All right, continue.
Countries opening up prisons to send people here as migrants, has never provided any proof of that. Talked about people coming here from mental institutions over the border. Again, provided no proof of that.
Yeah, 100%, man. He said provided no proof of it. He didn't say that it didn't happen. He said that Trump didn't provide proof that it did happen. But we all know it happened.
Well, I'll tell you what. You shit in the floor. And I see you shit in the floor, and I say, you shit in the floor, and you call me a liar.
He didn't have any proof that there was shit on the floor. I don't have any
proof, except I saw you shit in the floor.
How about this? So here she was back before she was black.
Okay, so what we're going to cook today is an Indian recipe.
Yes.
Because you are Indian.
Yes.
Okay, and I don't know that everybody knows that, but I find that wherever
I thought she was black.
Look at her sticking her chest out like that.
Oh, yeah.
She's on some white cocaine is what she's
on.
Oh,
yeah, man, for sure.
Yes. You are Indian.
Yes.
Okay, and I don't know that everybody knows that, but I find that wherever I go and I see Indian people at the supermarket, on the street, everyone's like, you know, Kamala Harris is Indian, right? It's like our thing we're so excited about to have you running for president.
Yeah.
So we're both Indian,
yes,
but actually we're both South Indian.
Yes, you look like the entire one half of my family.
Okay, thank you.
You do.
I've been telling people we're related already, so this is perfect. It's basically true. And so, were you raised eating South Indian food?
South Indian food.
Okay.
Yeah, man. So there she is before she was black.
That's before she started being black and eating fried chicken, huh?
Yeah. Now she's. Wow, man, what a fucking
dude. And listen, all right, so and that's why I say where like if somebody is supporting her, you're a willful idiot,
right?
And it's because this information is out there, and it's like, and we're putting it out there. So if you choose not to look at it, or to educate yourself, then that's on you, man.
Yeah.
But the thing about it is, it's on us because they're using this to their advantage to take advantage of these fucking idiots.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Dude, everybody knows it's happening, like except for the people that are going to be are dumb enough to vote for her.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Yeah, it's pretty apparent that she's pretending to be like that. She's pushing this. She's black agenda.
I mean, are people? Do you think that? I mean, are you seeing anybody that's like really buying it?
No, I'm starting to wonder how long till she says that she's, Jewish or something next, or like trans
She's
or
probably
whatever.
gonna be Palestinian trans.
Also, yeah, there you go, man. Yeah, hey man, fucking Rogan was on about it. He said you can't Google a negative story about her, pretty much. Like it's like no matter how hard you try to fucking find any evidence about her. And it's funny because we were finding shit stories about her before, because a lot of people were talking shit about her. She was the most, basically what it really boils down to here. She is gonna be the next political meat puppet who does what she's told and makes sure that everything goes the way that the black state wants it to go, the deep state. And the fact of the matter is, it's like she's ready to do that with open arms. Like she's excited about the idea that, she's going to just be this political meat puppet, man. And she fits the bill. She's
either that or she's drunk.
And she's seems to always be drunk, bro.
She looked like she was doing cocaine in that video with that other Indian actress.
Oh man, they're all on coke. That's absolutely for sure, dude. Meanwhile, what's actually going on here is we got stuff like this happening here. Like, I don't think that any black dude alive is actually really is buying her it.
You want to know why I'm here to support President Trump? Because they done did black men like this for decades, make up charges and put them. So I know Trump is innocent. I support Trump against this corrupt, two-tiered justice system. That's why I'm here to show my support as a black man for Trump. And I'm wearing my shirt, niggas for Trump 2024, and I mean that.
You remember Booker, good friend of the show, he was going to do the same thing. He wanted to make a shirt that said niggas for Trump.
But he hates Trump, dude.
Yeah, I know, but that's still pretty funny. By the way, I wonder what his feelings are about Harris.
He says Trump is racist.
Right. Well, yeah. Now everybody's accusing him to be. They're doubling down on that big time, man. Oh, here it is. You can make $150 cash for here. I'll show you. They're paying people to support Harris. You can make $150 cash to support her. How much money would it take for you to support her? Here.
Yo, do y'all see this? They are literally paying people to support Kamala Harris. If you pretend like you like her, you can make $150 in cash.
They're actually asking the Democrats are getting a hold of influencers online and offering them money to promote her and things like this.
Well, of course.
This is 100% like treasonous behavior. Like,
Well, they got to Kyle Rittenhouse. Did you hear about that?
No.
All right. So he says that he's going to write in Ron Paul for president instead of voting for Trump.
Okay.
Because he says Trump's not very good on the Second Amendment.
Fuck, man. I am
Well,
sorry to
do you know how? Listen, do you know how Mama Kamala is with the Second Amendment? I mean, come on. So basically, if you're not voting for Trump, if you write in someone, that's a vote that's not going to Trump. So someone obviously
got a hold of him.
Obviously paid this motherfucker. I'm telling you, someone got to him.
Listen, man, I gotta take a
Someone
piss. I'm gonna piss my pants. Give me a second. Sorry, I tried
Are you
holding it
gonna
in.
piss your pants?
I'm pretty close.
That's a pretty good segue to our next story. I had this I've got this story from this is from last week. We just never got to it. Let me share this. This is something from Dateline, the Nashville scoop. All right. So this is something interesting that's been going on in Nashville, Tennessee. Meet Swin Johnson. The headline says Swin Johnson cat calls and chases woman in public square park. And there's a picture of him. I mean, he's a swastika away from being Charlie Manson right here. He's only 36 years old. He's only 36. 36-year-old Swin Johnson was caught after chasing and catcalling Callista Bruner. Who's this Callista Bruner person? Maybe we should look her up. Callista Bruner.
Who's that bastard?
Out here first thing. All right, we'll get to her. We'll see if she's worth catcalling. All right, look, this is Swin Johnson. I just got started. 36. He's only 36, Wes.
Whoa, fuck, man. I thought I looked rough.
I said, man, he's a fucking swastika away from a hell of a career as a
yeah,
impersonator, rather. 36-year-old Swin Johnson was caught after chasing and catcalling Callista Bruner near Public Square Park on July 3rd. This made the paper on the 28th. Bruner reported to officers that on July 3rd, she was walking her dog at the Public Square Park when she noticed Johnson approach her and start catcalling. What's catcalling? Is that where you meow?
No, that's your like whistle and say, "Hey, baby," you know, that kind of shit.
Oh, like you're hitting on a chick? Okay. Bruner said she ran. Now he said started catcalling her. She stated Johnson kept saying, "Hey, baby, come here," while chasing her. Bruner said she ran towards Printer's Alley, where what's this sound coming from? Printer's Alley, where she was able to escape. On the following day, July 4th, Bruner was walking her dog again, and Johnson approached her once more near Public Square Park. Johnson then began catcalling Bruner again. And she proceeded to run all the way back to her apartment. So, Johnson then, all right. Keep losing my place, man. Stop. Johnson's actions made Bruner fear for her safety, and on July 16th, she identified him as the person who was chasing her. A warrant was issued, and Johnson was taken into custody on July 19th.
He's a rough-looking bastard.
Right? Let's see. Did he touch her? I never said he touched her, but anyway, Swin Emmanuel Johnson was booked into Metro Jail on July 19th, charged with assault. Maybe he assaulted one of the cops. A judicial commissioner set his bond at $1,500.
$1,500.
Yeah, man, $1,500. Okay, now what do you have over there? There we go.
I just for some reason, man, even though I stopped it from happening, my stupid shit keeps auto playing. I don't know why. And I had it muted, and it just keeps turning the volume on anyway.
Here at the time border, trying to get national attention. These unemployed men have been having sex for several days. Joining me now is their spokesperson, Randy Marsh. Mr. Marsh, what exactly are you trying to accomplish? We're doing the only thing we can do. If our government is just going to let anybody into our time who wants to come, then we have to take matters into our own hands. Present day America, #1. Yeah, America! Take our jobs! Here at the time border, try.
Yeah, so it's funny how this is getting everywhere you look, people are basically just calling white dudes for Harris a total cock.
Well, that's an old episode too.
Really, eh?
Yeah.
Wait, how long is this white? Oh, so maybe somebody just threw white dudes for Harris over top of it. Maybe I'm not sure, but I know that like I haven't seen anybody who actually is buying the narrative, the mainstream media narrative about any of the fucking shit they're trying to pump, man, about trying to vote for Harris. Like, it's like the way that they're trying to pimp her, it's like totally artificial, like just an artificial cred, like street cred thing that's not even accurate, and nobody actually sees it that way. It's fucking so bizarre. It's like the fictional portraying of who she is and what she's about, when it's absolutely not. Like, I really nobody thinks that she's going to be good at this. I can't imagine a single person that's looking at her and thinking that's the one. That's the person
right,
to be
man.
running this country.
I mean, and that's what really is mind blowing about the whole thing, man. It's like I can't believe. All right, so the Democratic Party, is known for touting the same fucking marching orders, the same lines. They're talking about Build Back Better, Operation Lockstep, all this shit. All right, but and then they're also steady with their finger pointing and shit, saying Donald Trump is a threat to society or democracy, our democracy. She said,
of course,
and that's the thing, because they're talking about our democracy like it's ours, like they're talking about like the uppers in the party. It's our democracy. They have a say, and they proved that first when they fucked Bernie Sanders and gave it to fucking Hillary. Super delegates. You heard the word super delegate for the first time then. Okay, then in 2020, after the Charleston deal, they selected Biden. They said this is who it's going to be, and everyone fell in line. And Kamala, she didn't even make it out of Iowa, as far as when she was running. She was performing so poorly, she didn't even make it to like the second debate. She was done. And so now you see that everyone voted, and the Democrat Party, everyone voted for Biden. He was the selected choice of, I forget how many millions of people. And then, well, he pulls out of the race. And then they're like, here you go, you get Kamala.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good old bait and switch.
And then the other one just starts saying Donald Trump is a threat to democracy.
And the same fuckers that were saying that Biden's not too old to run, now they're all saying Trump's too old to run.
Yeah, they're saying that. Well, they're saying Biden. The same ones that were saying Biden is fit as fiddle and sharp as the tack and can run this country are the same ones that are saying Kamala can do this shit. But if you go back in time and look at, it's like everyone was like against Kamala.
The same
like
people that are pro Kamala now.
They're saying she's a fucking idiot. Why is he picking her? And she is a DEI fucking hire. And here's why: because he said he was going to select a woman first, and he's a woman of color. So a woman of color is what he picked, and it's like, so the whole administration is super diversity.
Right. What it really boils down to, she's going to be a talking head for the black, for the black state that's running the show. She's not going to be making any of her own decisions. The reason that they want Trump out of there, the reason they want him dead, is because he's not going to be a meat puppet for these fucking unknown people, this invisible
globalists, the hidden hands.
Right. Yeah. And I think everybody can see that now. I don't think you can miss that.
No, there's plenty, dude. Just I've almost unfriended all of them though on Facebook.
Right on, man. Well, I mean, that's probably not a bad idea.
And it's like, and it's not. Look, I tried to enter into conversation, and I've asked every one of them like why they support Kamala. They just attack me.
Right. Yeah.
All you have to do is ask why.
Yeah. Okay. Anytime you try to get anybody to anybody left wing to defend their own stance on a particular disagreement, they just lash out at you and shut it down. They will never have a follow-up argument. They don't even know what they're talking about, man. It's unbelievable. More and more though, I'm having a hard time even finding somebody to engage in a conversation with.
No one wants to talk. They'll just call you racist.
Well, even still, I'm having a hard time finding people that are even in that camp to begin with.
Yeah. I've noticed that they're all ugly.
Yeah, there's always something going on, right? Like there's always
seriously. They're ugly. Like not just like, I mean, ugly. And maybe it's just what makes them ugly is like realizing how fucking retarded they are.
Yeah. Well, it's okay. So we used to call them super friends in school. It's a group of friends that nobody likes. Like every one of the losers that gets picked on or that just sucks or has a lisp or whatever, man, like has hearing aids. Like they all band together in this super friend community, right? Where, they're cooler than everybody else. But what it is it's because they're losers. And that's what this is. It's this.
Dude, it's like that at every high school, I think, because there was a group of those super friends too, and it's like
that's these people. That's all those people that grew up. That's what they're doing now, bro. Like 1,000,000%.
They got Kamala Harris 2024 signs in their yard.
And yeah, and it's absolutely perfect because look at her. She's exactly a super friend.
Yeah, they just want to be in a group.
Yeah, they just
either that or they're really just falling victim to the fucking military grade propaganda machine that's been perpetrated on them. I mean, if you
this is a psyop, man. Like these guys are brainwashed. Like this is MK Ultra, man.
And it's like I haven't figured out how to break the spell, so I just don't want to put up with it. But maybe that's part of it too. I think it's designed to only work on like certain IQ level people.
Kind of like
who
those
are intellectuals, but they're fucking retarded. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like and it's true because I know a lot of intelligent, like textbook smart people that have zero wisdom, and they are all on that side.
Yeah, what's a textbook?
Right. Yeah,
it's a reference. It's like it's a reference thing. If it's got information in, like when I was like programming relays and routers and shit and switches, I would just keep the book over there on the shelf.
Right.
If I need to verify something, I'll go over there and look because it's actually telling me the instructions to do this process. I'm not reading someone else's thoughts or opinions. It's brass fucking tacks. First, you do this. You enter into this. You enter this code. You do this. You do that. Now you assign your permissions or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's like a step by step. It's like a recipe.
Right. Yeah.
If you want to fucking make chicken marsala, you got to fucking follow the recipe. You can put your own little add-ins and shit in there, but still, there's certain things that you're going to have.
Well, here's a couple of things. Elon Musk accuses Google of election interference over the Trump autocomplete results. So Elon Musk has repeatedly accused Google of being biased against former President Donald Trump in a series of X posts.
Well, what is it if it's not election interference?
It's exactly what it is, and kind of where I'm heading, right? So that kind of bleeds into the next part of this, which was that of course, Google responded by putting not happening. Google responds to Elon Musk's claims of censoring Donald Trump, right? Google said its autocomplete tool was not giving predictions for queries about assassination attempt against Trump because it had built-in protections related to political violence. Even though it was showing all the other assassination attempts.
But I mean, think about it though. It what it would bring up when you actually brought up Donald Trump assassination attempt.
Yeah.
And what like all the fucking AI models were saying about it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's fairly obvious that it is manipulating shit, it's changing, and it's like they control the information. That's why this is so scary. We're like Big Brother 1984 shit right now.
Well, yeah, and really what it gets into is it's very obvious that this is happening. And all of these things are what they were accusing Russia, what the government was accusing Russia of doing when Trump was running the last time. Yeah. Like every one of these things that they are doing, like with the social media platforms, is 100% the same fucking, it's the same thing, man. Just the only difference is them doing it. And I don't know how that's any less like that's still
what they do, man. They just accuse you of what they're fucking doing, and that's
yeah. Here's that quote you were talking about. Is she Indian or black? Trump questions Harris' identity, right? So this was July 31st. U.S. Republican presidential candidate Trump falsely suggested that Harris had previously downplayed her black heritage. She was always of Indian heritage, and she was always only promoting Indian heritage. I didn't even know she was black until a number of years ago when she happened to turn black, and now she wants to be known as black. And so now, is she Indian or is she black? Trump continued. But you know what? I respect either one, but she obviously doesn't, because she was Indian all the way. Now all of a sudden she made a turn and she became a black person, right? So,
bro,
it's fucking creepy, man. It's all, and here goes the article. Goes
creepy. Look, I found something creepy here, man. Okay, this is the Daily Caller. Sorry about that.
No worries.
I'm turning into silent. I'm sorry.
Yeah, man.
Republicans. I want you to check this out. This is fucking. You were saying creepy. I got something fucking creepy for you. And now we were talking about this before. Maybe we should I want to put this aside for future show. But this is This is like an op-ed, and I haven't read this story yet, and I don't know what it is. But it's Victor Davis Hanson. Coup upon coup upon coup. But I want you to look at this picture. You remember how we were talking about Biden and how he grew like 6 to 8 inches?
Yeah.
Okay. I want you to look at this picture. Look close, man.
What, her mask falling off?
That ain't fucking Kamala. That's gotta be a mask.
It's not even the same smile at all, bro.
Look at her fucking neck, bro.
Right, and I keep seeing this.
Look at her fucking hand.
I keep seeing this version of her, and some of them are even whiter, and some of them are fucking blacker, man.
Take a note. Take a note, real quick. The next show is how many Kamalas are there.
Yeah.
What the fuck, man?
Yeah, and this is
this is something I want to look into, but this is just something I noticed, and we're talking about how everybody's being duped and everything, and it's like, and looky fucking here.
Right. Yeah, and I've seen this a couple of times when we've been showing pictures and videos of her and usually when I've noticed whenever she's got that neck, she's not talking. Like, she sits pretty still in most of those instances.
I tell you what, you type in K and Kamala Harris pops up, bro.
There you go. Yeah. Here, check this out, man. The vanishing Indian identity. Here, this guy tries to make it make sense. This is Sagar. I can't. There's no way I'm going to even try to pronounce that. Here we go.
That Kamala Harris is somebody who was raised very much almost identical to me. She was raised basically by an Indian professor, South Indian specifically. And for the vast majority of her early life, identified as Indian. Her mother even said that she culturally identifies as Hindu. It is clear, though, that after she attended Howard University, that being quote unquote black and black only became the identity that she began to ascribe, except when politically convenient. So Li Fang reported in his Substack several days ago that she ran as quote Kamala Devi Harris. Devi is her middle name. It's an Indian word as well. As South Asian in her first race in 2003, but by 2020 was listing her in her bio only as a black woman. And this is where, if we connect our word clouds, the fake moniker, the being a chameleon, the code switching, which if we're all being honest and watching the way that she talks in front of various different audiences, I think is unambiguously true. That is kind of where I think Trump is trying to quote unquote triangulate here. And actually amongst Indians, this has been a long time beef with Kamala Harris, is she forgot she was Indian a long time ago. Now, this is also where I need to separate the politics, because on a personal level, this has always driven me nuts. And it's not just about Kamala. It's people like Bobby Jindal and others who it's like, if you listen to him, oh, he came out of nowhere and he just was born a Catholic. It's like, really, Payush? Is that what happened? Or maybe, you converted to Catholicism and now that's the only thing you even talk about with your identity. In fact, amongst Republicans, the only authentically Indian candidate who has ever run is Vivek Ramaswamy, who never changed his position, never lied about his religion or made up some story. I think he's even a vegetarian, so he's more religious than I am. But my point is just that most Indians in this country, especially Republicans and others, they run away from it. Kamala is also one of those people who was raised in the early times when there was only a couple 100,000 Indians in America, and she ran away from her identity. And that drives me crazy because, like I said, she was raised like me. Her father wasn't even there around when she was being brought up in frickin' Canada, like in Winnipeg with her mother. She heavily identified. And then it's like politically, it's very convenient in San Francisco, heavily Asian city. There you can be Kamala Devi Harris, but now you're just only a black woman. And I think that's gross. And that's why, like, someone says, oh, she's Indian too. I'm like, yeah, well, she hasn't wanted to be for a long time.
I don't know why that's still going. Hang on there. Yeah, man. So that guy's Indian and he's nailing it. He's laying it right out as it is.
Bloody.
Fucking bloody.
Bloody beach bastard. Fuck you, bloody.
Republicans freak out over Trump's new race-based attack on Harris. Republican lawmakers were horrified by Donald Trump's comments. The GOP nominee's comments in which he claimed not to know that Harris was black until a number of years ago. Outraged. Oh, this is great, man. So now they love pushing that Trump is racist. And then so what happens is now if you have any fear that you might be identified as racist, you're going to be afraid to even bring up supporting Trump is the point that they're trying to accomplish, right? I don't think that people are buying it anymore though, man. But they're calling Trump, they're saying that these are racial slurs by saying that he turned black, which is just, or she turned black, which is just absolutely a farce.
That's ridiculous.
I got more about this stuff. Google has interfered with elections 41 times over the last 16 years, Media Research Center says. Yeah, it's not bad, eh?
Just 41 times.
Yeah, 41 times in the last 16 years, and it impact has surged dramatically, making it ever more harmful to democracy. In every case, Google harmed the candidates, regardless of party, who threatened its left-wing candidate of choice. It's always a left wing. Is it always? Hey man, maybe you would know this. Is it always the left wing, like president? Are they always talking heads, or is it just that Trump is just a way more of a free thinker, or what?
No, man, they're all CIA ops.
Well, and let's not mistake, Kamala Harris is a Fed, man. Like pretending to be
she's literally a fucking Fed. Apparently,
pretending to be a hip influencer. Like no one fucking is buying it, man. What else we got here? We got I got something here about hang on. Russia, yeah, oh yeah, and again, of course, they're blaming Russia for the. Hey, I'll tell you what, man. Snapchat's AI is even chiming in here because, of course, it would. Why not, right? Snapchat AI gives strange response when asked about Trump. Can you tell me about Trump? This is what, and here's what Snapchat's AI says. Haha, I totally get what you're asking. Let's keep the vibes positive and talk about other things besides Trump. Is there anything else that you want to discuss? Right. And then the guy says, can you tell me about Biden? Oh, sure thing. Biden is currently president of the United States. If you want to ask more about him or his achievements, feel free to ask. Can you tell me about Kamala? Oh, for sure. Kamala is the vice president of the United States. She's got quite a fascinating background story. And if you're interested, I can share more. What else would you like to know? What are you curious about? Can you tell? Okay, hang on. So you can't You can tell me about Biden and Kamala, but not Trump. Haha, you caught me there. I can chat about Biden and Kamala, but I steer clear of Trump to keep things light and fun. If you have any other questions or topic you'd like to discuss, feel free to let me know.
Fucking bro.
Yeah, dude.
I mean,
Yeah. The whole every one of these social networking platforms is pulling this
okay,
shit.
and then of course the deep state or the federal administrative state or whatever you call it is a conspiracy theory made up by fucking suspicious people who have the capacity for abstract thought, I suppose.
Yeah, here I got another one too, man. Because people are onto this, man. I mean, they're getting pretty good at figuring this out, right? So, tell me some things about Trump. I'm sorry, I cannot discuss that topic. Tell me fun facts about Trump. I'm sorry, but I cannot discuss that topic. If you have any other questions, right? Tell me fun facts about Kamala. Sure, she has a multicultural background. She is of Indian and Jamaican descent, right? Her mother was breast cancer researcher from India, and her father was an economist from Jamaica, right? Now, talk to me about Trump. I'm sorry, I cannot discuss this topic. So, if you're ever wondering,
is Russia doing that? You think?
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, and here we go. Yeah, you gonna tell me that Russia's meddling with this? With
China,
this stuff?
maybe.
Trump posted on Truth Social. Facebook had just admitted that it wrongly censored the Trump attempted assassination. I said it right this time. Photo and got caught. Same thing for Google. They made it virtually impossible to find pictures or anything about this heinous act. Both are facing big backlash over censorship claims. Here we go again, Trump says. Another attempt at rigging the election. Go after Meta and Google. Let them know we are all wise to them, and we will be much tougher this time. Good. U.S. intelligence claims Russia is likely to use propaganda to support Trump over Harris. Why would even Russia doesn't want this?
Because I mean, what? Because they want to stop fucking being at war.
That might have something to do with it. Yeah. The official said that Harris being atop the ticket would most likely not change the Kremlin strategy, but prioritizes cutting off funding to Ukraine. Oh, that it's not about cutting off funding to Ukraine. What it's doing is it's talking about ending the fucking war, man. Right? I don't think that Russia needs to do much to destroy America. It's already destroying itself, man. Apparently, Kamala is a fraud who did not win a single primary.
Yeah.
At least with dictatorships, you know that the election process is a scam. That's the difference, right? At least in dictatorship, you know it's a scam. Right? Meanwhile, here in America, they continue to gaslight us, saying Donald Trump is a threat to democracy. Who, even though Trump beat 8 other candidates to win the nomination, man.
Wow. The U.S. supplemental appropriation bills passed since the invasion from the total $175 billion. $175 billion.
I think Trump changed.
Bro, that's about it might be. It's like 800,000. You could give 800,000 to every person in this country.
Unreal, man.
Of just your own money.
See, this puts into perspective what I was talking about. There's an article from the independent.co.uk. Kamala Harris identifies as Gen X, and believe me, you really don't want to mess with us. The generational culture wars are dominated by boomers, millennials, and Gen Zers, who are who are the forgotten Gen Xers. People like me, the toughest of them all. So the fact that she's trying to act like some social
She's
media
60 fucking years old, dude.
Yeah, and a 60-year-old woman doesn't quite have the fortitude of a a man that's set in his 70s. Like women aren't, they don't keep the same integrity as they get older. I'm no offense to women, but like, let's get real, man. If you donate to Kamala Harris at vote.org, you'll get about 10 emails a day from them telling you, to like team Kamala. Apparently, like they just start haunting you, man.
Yeah.
Here, this is pretty good right here. It's not long, but it's good. That's fucking scary. Yeah, Kamala Harris is just going off the chains here on X right now, because what happened was she was saying, obviously she said that Trump was too chicken to debate her, and now Trump's saying he will on Fox, and she's saying that she's not. What do you say? She said she'll do it on CNN, but not on Fox, right?
Yeah.
Right. So she was. So her terms or no terms. Meanwhile, that was all Trump was trying to say. He said, "Why do I have to redo the whole thing for her?" But he did it anyway. And he's, oh yeah, by the way, he said he's going to ban biological males from competing in women's sports when he becomes president.
Oh. And that's chicks with dicks and dudes with tits, right?
Kamala Harris says Trump's false claims about her black identity show divisiveness and disrespect. People love that. Hey, the black, oh, don't disrespect me. Right here, there's a video of it. Hold up.
Donald Trump spoke at the annual meeting of the National Association of Black Journalists.
Drunk.
And it was the same old show.
Same old show.
The divisiveness and the disrespect. And let me just say, the American people deserve better. The American people deserve better. The American people deserve a leader who tells the truth, a leader who does not respond with hostility and anger when confronted with the facts. We deserve a leader who understands
that's how he
that our
responded.
differences do not divide us. They are an essential source of our strength.
Dude, this is like describing Trump.
That's exactly how it works. They take all the good shit about Trump and say it's them.
And just point it out.
And then they say all the bad shit that they are. They accuse Trump, right?
Yeah, divisive.
Yeah, unreal. And the way she's still talking like she thinks she's black still, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But somehow the media got it wrong back when she became the first Indian American senator.
So we got, here's the video from her that I finally found this when she became black from Trump.
But she's black.
A controversial appearance. Controversial.
The shitty microphone's delayed at 30 minutes.
Why should black voters trust you after you have used language like that?
Well, first of all, I don't think I've ever been asked a question in such a horrible manner. First question. You don't even say, hello, how are you? Are you with ABC? Because I think they're a fake news network, a terrible network.
Okay, now everybody's saying that this, when he was doing this right here, that the crowd was appalled. No, they're applauding.
Laughing.
Yeah, this is an applaud, not an appalling. This is not being appalled. This is an applaud.
And I think it's disgraceful that I came here in good spirit. I love the black population of this country. I've done so much for the black population of this country.
Do you believe that Vice President Kamala Harris is only on the ticket because she is a black woman?
Well, I can say, no, I think it's maybe a little bit different. So I've known her a long time indirectly, not directly very much. And she was always of Indian heritage, and she was only promoting Indian heritage. I didn't know she was black until a number of years ago when she happened to turn black, and now she wants to be known as black. So I don't know, is she Indian or is she black?
She has always
But you know
identified
what?
as a black woman.
I
She went to a
respect
historically
either
black
one.
college.
I respect either one, but she obviously
She went to a
doesn't,
black college.
because she was Indian all the way, and then all of a sudden she made a turn and she became a black person.
Just to be clear, sir, do
And
you
I
believe
think
that she is
somebody
black
should look
girl?
into that too when you ask continue in a very hostile, nasty tone.
Man, that's the thing. Everybody says that he's hostile and that he's violent and that he's aggressive. He's such a chill dude. He's such a chill dude. Also, here I got another one. He doubles down apparently on this whole thing too. So, stone cold phony. Donald Trump doubles down on his comments about Kamala Harris race on Truth Social. I got to get over that. President Donald Trump took to Truth Social to double down on his comments after his disastrous appearance, which actually everybody seemed to be enjoying it, right? Trump suggested that Vice President Harris can only be Indian or black, despite her being biracial. He did not suggest that she can only be one or the other at all. He said that she identified as one and now the other. And they're saying that Trump's suggesting she's only allowed to pick one. That is not how it went at all. He continued to bring up the topic in a post to 7 million followers on Truth Social with a video of Harris referring to herself as coming from a biracial family. He wrote, "Crazy Kamala is saying she's Indian, not black. This is a big deal. Stone cold phony. She uses everybody, including her racial identity." In another post, he shared a family photo of Harris with an Indian family members and said, which we showed, right? Yeah, and it's funny because he says it right in front of a bunch of black folks, which, I mean, if clearly he is not being racist whatsoever, and I don't think anybody thinks that he is.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Hey, but speaking of gaslighting, I've got this pretty cool tweet here. Libs of TikTok, they're a great fucking follow. Excuse me. Let's see here. I can't find. Oh, yeah. So check this out. This is MSNBC analyst denies the assassination attempt against Trump. It's literally on video. We are reaching insane levels of gaslighting.
Yeah.
Here's the
Like
video.
they said, take a look at what happened.
That gives me the chills, buddy.
Okay, JD Vance just said they've even tried to kill him about Donald Trump. This is deeply irresponsible lie. This is a deeply irresponsible lie. And if he had one iota of integrity left, he would stop. Who's Tim Miller? That's I guess he's host of the Blue Earth podcast, MSNBC analyst, author of Why We Did It. Self-important podcaster. Trump begins his speech by attacking the Georgia State University staff for not doing what he wanted with the setup of the rally, and then somehow tying that to the big lie about election fraud.
What's fucking driving me nuts is that America is saying Russia is going to use artificial intelligence to fuck the election, and we are showing the receipts that it's actually America's hidden hand that is doing exactly that, and they're using artificial intelligence chat bots to do exactly this, man.
Yep. There you go. You did not realize your importance.
Faking being the president is also considered a fraudulent election, electoral.
Well, also allowing Biden to do that and not to pull in the 25th Amendment.
And exactly. And also Biden clearly has doubles, which is Is illegal.
And I want to get into that some more with Kamala. I want to do some research, and we're gonna have a fucking really big show tomorrow. We're just trying to get in some content right now, in preparation for the big show tomorrow. Wait, what is tomorrow? Sunday, The Hangover.
Oh yeah,
I'm gonna have to start drinking if I want to be hungover. So
that's a good point, man.
So you just celebrated your month on
1
on
month
personal
sobriety.
note. What's that?
1 month sobriety, buddy. Friday.
1 month. Do you think you could have done it without my razzing and ultimate support?
No, man, I couldn't.
And knowing that if you let me down, I would be so disappointed. I mean, it's probably the main thing. Abusive boyfriend you.
So to celebrate, friend of the show JJ came around with a bottle of
that bottle of
100 proof vodka. So I got a picture of my 1 month chip sitting on the bottle. Just
you should send it all to all the AA buddies you got, man.
Oh yeah, I get them right triggered, right? So right. Everybody's saying I shouldn't even be around this guy or be around anybody drinking because it could trigger me. I'm totally fine. I have no interest in drinking. Although, that's why I went down this road and stuck with it to begin with. It has not been difficult at all. I wanted to quit smoking. That's going miserably, but it's funny because at the AA meeting,
nobody's going to support you at AA, right?
Nobody. They're like, whoa, don't quit the smoking, right?
Yeah, it's like, what are you crazy? They'll cause you to
so,
relapse on your alcohol.
Well, and so hilariously, these guys are fucking just chain smokers, and if they see me quit smoking right in front of them, they're gonna have to question their own, like, what they're doing here, because they're
using that crutch still. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So, and another one too, there's like a division, an unspoken division with weed in AA. Like if you smoke weed or you don't talk about it in AA. And the reason why is because half the guys turn to weed or started smoking more weed to help them get over the liquor, but the other half never did smoke weed and look at it as just being another crutch, the same as liquor. But they don't realize that their fucking copious amounts of caffeine and tobacco are the same thing. And you know what, man? I'm with them on it. I'm with them on 100%. Like, they're not wrong, man. I haven't drank so much coffee and smoked so many cigarettes in my life as when I quit drinking and smoking weed. But I mean, let's not, like, I'm gonna go ahead and guess tobacco is probably kills a lot of motherfuckers, right? Yeah, oh, here I got a Kamala mask. This is what I was talking about. I see this.
Before the Kamala mask, I just want to tell everybody on Twitch and everybody. Well, nobody on Twitch and nobody on YouTube. Obviously, this is the point where we tell you to go fuck off and come over to our Rumble channel or come over to Locals and we're happy to have you. But what the fuck are you doing on YouTube? I just want to play some shit that will get us canceled from those platforms anyway. And I'm tired of getting the fucking emails. So peace.